I mean, base game. Base game, I don't know. Lanciax.
I'm going to say PS Champs.
Oh, that'd be a nice one, too. And there is two unique Black Knife Assassins. And also, by the way, not sure if you've noticed, we have Mario and Peach on our screen right now.
Yeah.
Ready to battle, duke it out in Elden Ring.
They had a little bit of a quarrel, and they're like, the way that we solve it is through Elden Ring.
Yeah. So you want to stop getting kidnapped by Bowser? All right, I need you to show me what you got in Elden Ring Bingo. That's how it's going to go. And so here we go. Center square being very interesting. Kill 2 unique Black Knife Assassin. That's a pretty fast square early on.
Yeah.
You could definitely bulldoze that very early on here. But we have Blackblade Kindred on the board, Misbegotten Crusader, Market +0. That's the one to keep an eye on early on, right?
There's
especially with it being a corner
of
square.
Fast squares, yeah.
What's like the one thing that sticks out to you the most here, Tom?
I'm still looking at the board. It takes me a little bit to analyze base game because there's just so much.
There's a lot.
I would say Tree Sentinel Duo is just like a good square to grab early. Market +0 obviously is good, but there's really no like Limgrave synergy or Stormveil synergy, so it might just be like kind of a just a fast square to grab, just a one-off. Elder Lions kind of goes with Graven Ghost Glovewort, like very stretching wise, since they're connected to Radon potentially. And there's also Finger Slayer Blade, so Elder Lions could be a good grab to get at the start.
Yeah, I agree. Elder Lions being a nice corner square, Market +0 being a nice corner square. There's a lot of movability here. Also, I see Legendary Talismans, by the way, and Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing 2. So nice little combination there between those two squares. So if you go for Mood of Noxtella here, and then also grab that Grave or Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing 2 in Noxtella as well, you have a nice little priority on 2 corner squares on the board as well. So that's kind of a nice little sneaky progression there, including money, including Somber Stones. So overall, going to be very interesting, I think.
And there could be a little bit of like a combination with Rise Hand at the start, and then like kind of hide your progress on Legendary Talismans with like going towards Raya Lucaria, getting the Radagon's Icon, and you got progress towards Godskin Noble, and then Moonum Noxtella with the Graven Ghost Glovewort, and you just got to sneak in Miriam at some point, and you got a pretty good column 4.
Yeah. It's looking really interesting here. Blood Fiend, they both are going with the same class, Vagabond here.
Okay.
Lord Sword, Straight Sword, obviously, with the square off is really, really solid here. But then also the Blood Fiend's arm. And we have 6 seconds here before the match starts. 5, 4,
All right.
3,
here we go.
2, and 1. Let's open up those doors. And here we go. Match starting. What do we see first? I think with both of them hovering, Lord Sword and Straight Sword, we might have a bit of a Market +0 rush.
I think one of them will at least go Market +0. I don't know what starting keepsakes they grabbed. We'll see if any of them. It doesn't look like either got the runes, so they might just kind of set up a little bit, or like go to mountaintops for the money grab before Market. But I think if they wanted to rush Market +0, they may have grab like the Lance Between rune and then had enough levels to just rush it from the start.
Yeah. And fun fact on the helmet here, by the way, real quick, Pumpkinhead helmet reduces headshot damage, which I don't think I've ever gotten a headshot before, like in my life.
I have gotten like you can get enemies can headshot you like with arrows for sure.
Yeah.
And it does affect, like, there's a big knockback, like a stagger that happens when you get hit in the head, because you can kind of get stun locked. I've had that happen with the O'Neal fight, actually.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, they're annoying.
Both here are going the same exact route as well, by the way, running towards what seems to be just Aguil Lake North off the rip here, which is kind of interesting. When having Market +0, you'd want to go actually gate front just to save a little bit more time, right? If you're rushing Market +0, so...
Yeah, you can also go straight to gate front this way. It looks like Romain's going to Aguil Lake North, and Gustaf is going gate front. So Gustaf might pick up the kukris along the way, and Romain will get to the Grace like a couple seconds faster, but really not much. So Romain's probably not going for Market plus 0, but Gustaf might be.
Yeah, I guess we'll see once they break off here. I do think Tree Sentinel Duo is also very interesting here on the board, with that being a corner square as well. It doesn't really have a lot of movement towards anything else, which is a little bit of a bummer. It's kind of a dead end. There's no duo square. There's no tree square. No
There's
horse
like no
boss square.
capital progress. Well, I guess gargoyles kind of could be hidden capital progress, but I would say the most important great rune you need to get in this game would probably be Radon. Just because there's so much underground, and then there's also Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Yeah.
And then another thing that's kind of earlier on, I would say, is Catacombs. There's Cemetery Shades and Black Knife Assassins on the board. So maybe someone's going to go the Liurnia Catacomb with the Black Knife and the Cemetery Shade.
Yeah.
And get 2 for 1.
I mean, almost a 3 for 1 here. We do have complete 3 catacombs on the board as well, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that is really juicy. That is really, really juicy. I agree. And yeah,
Very good
immediately
synergy.
Liurnia here actually from Romain Jacques.
Raya's Hand.
Raya's Hand instead. Okay,
Yep.
Interesting.
So maybe Romain sees the column 4 a little bit. Or row 3. Row 3 could work too, if you like do Raya's Hand and then kind of go straight into the catacombs and like force your opponent into Bellbearing Hunters. That's a long time waste if you're forced into Bellbearing Hunters.
That is very interesting. I agree. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out, I guess. Yeah, Gustaf immediately going mountaintops here. I'm assuming no Halictree actually.
To Halictree, going for a bit of a setup. Maybe he'll grab the Legendary Talisman while he's here too.
Makes sense. Yeah, grab the Somber 10, drop down, grab America's Source Seal, then also just grab the Somber 9 on the bottom.
Yeah, over by the trio of Crystallians, yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. Now, would you grab the money first, then backtrack for the Somber 9, or would you go for the Somber 9 and then just try to risk
I like to grab the Lord's Rune first.
Yeah.
Because it's like you went all that way. You want to make sure you get some kind of reward out of it. Worst case scenario, you get a Somber 9 somewhere else, or like you backtrack to it if you miss it.
Yeah.
And then you can also, like, once you grab it, they can kill you. It's okay, because you already got the rune.
Right.
It does look like he's going for the America Source Seal as well, with the Halictree rune setup, which is nice. That's a rune there as well. He might pick it up when he leaves the room with America Source Seal. Yep, there you go.
All right.
And then
nice.
Romain is making his way to Riot's Hand. Looking pretty efficient with his routing, which is great.
How scary is it dodging these Royal Revenants, by the way, when you're trying to run through this section? Is it pretty bad, or?
I typically run to the, like, on the left side, and then just keep running, and like I turn around if I hear anything. But if it's nighttime, you're usually safe. I will say quitting out here is a smart idea, which is what Gustaf did right there, just to make sure that you don't die and you can get that Somber 9. All right, first square. I wonder if Romain's going to use this.
Gustaf gets stabbed here, by the way. Grabbing that Somber 9 is going to die. Did he grab the Lord's Rune?
Yeah. He got the Lord's Rune, and then he grabbed the Somber 9, so he died while grabbing it, which that's perfectly fine. You got no runes on you. It's not a big deal.
Oh, he's going for full setup here? He's going Chiffre now here, so not going for the Market plus 0, so he kind of giving up on that Market plus 0. Romain Jacques having Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor, checking Greatsword chests right now just to see like if there's anything nice to consider. Greatsword of Solitude is not bad. It's a somber weapon.
It's okay. It's decent. Yeah.
It's a great sword. Lord's Rune straight sword, I think, will outperform it for the most part in the early game here. Just with that square off,
definitely.
it's just way too good.
Square off is so good. Yeah.
I'm assuming Gustaf maybe is just like lingering a little bit, waiting to see what else gets marked, because maybe he didn't expect Raya's hand.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's also a good idea, like, getting the upgrades kind of early. There's nothing wrong with that because you're prepared for the rest of the board. The problem is, if you decide to do that and your opponent gets like 3 squares while you're doing it, then you're already behind and you got to think about how can I catch up? Do I have to get snipes? Do I have to get crazy prio on late game squares? So giving up Margit +0 potentially here might hurt later on, especially since column 1, if Romain gets the 2 Elder Lions, that could be scary for Gustaf.
Yeah. No, 100%. And it looks like that's exactly what Romain is going for right now. Going for that Stormveil Castle gate front. Going to be grabbing maybe Wild Strikes. Yep. No. No,
I don't
Wild
think he
Strikes.
really has a weapon that really needs it right now. So he may come back for it later if he gets a weapon that uses it.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't checked the round
square
table
off.
shop yet, right? So.
Yep, no one's checked the round table shop. Looks like Gustaf is doing like a traditional, full upgrade route. He's going to go towards Old Altus Tunnel, getting the Sacred Tier along the way for a bit of synergy. Could be, he'll be ahead on that square. Oh, didn't pick it up.
I think what Gustaf is thinking here is like, oh, I saw Rise and Volcano Manor. All right, he's not set up for anything yet. All right, I'll leave Margit for now. And then if Romain also goes for Margit, all right, cool. That means he hasn't upgraded yet. He hasn't grabbed any stones yet. So I'm way ahead of the game when it comes to mid-game, at the very least.
Yes, and that you can use to your advantage, especially like if you want to go for center square and you see your opponents like just doing these +0 things and not really upgrading. Like you have the power to kill the bosses faster. And you can kind of maybe even set up some like hidden priority that leads to like the 3 catacombs, Black Knife Assassins, Cemetery Shades, like bang, 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 one after the other.
Really nice
with a beautiful Margit fight.
Very, very nice. Lots of nice square offs on there. Even used the light square off attacks.
Yeah.
And immediately Gustaf being like, okay, cool, got it.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like that was a big deal. It was like, yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. I gave up the square for setting up with a stronger weapon, and that's fine by me. Because I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that to my advantage.
I mean, being set up for a somber 10 here while Romain is still on, +0 is definitely a big, strong head start going into the into the early game here or mid game.
And all he needed there was Romain's going Shifra. Looks like Gustaf just wanted the stones and just get out of that tunnel. He doesn't care about killing the troll. Yeah, just going for the full upgrade. Like I've wrought now for him too. Damn, okay. Yeah, I mean, once you get... Well, I don't think he's gotten a Somber 6 or Smithing 5s yet. And that's kind of the bottleneck.
Right? He has
Somber 6 he just went to Old Altus. Yeah. You're right.
Like after this, he's locked. He has 1 through 10.
Plus 25.
Yeah. 11 minutes in pretty much.
Yep. Which, that might be the way that Gustaf comes back here for sure. But what Romain is doing, which is smart, is like going for a couple of fast squares. And then he's like, okay, well, now because I'm getting these squares, I feel like I need to catch up on my power side as well.
Right.
I need to catch up on my weapon level.
Which makes sense, 100%.
Yeah, so he's going to be pretty much +12 in no time. We'll see if he wants to go for anything higher. Maybe he'll use the Volcano Manor for the Somber 6 and just upgrade to full from here. We'll see.
That's like the thing that we talk about a lot, right? Is like, when do you upgrade? Oh, look at the shop here first real quick. Let's see what we have. We have the Crescent Moon Axe. That's pretty damn good. That's a pretty solid weapon. We have the Cestus.
That's a great axe.
Fire
Wayne
Knight's
Scythe
Great
is
Sword.
fun. Wayne Scythe and there's NPC bosses on the board, you can technically make it such that none of the NPC bosses can heal with the Ash of War. It's a bit heavy on the stat side, and I don't think there's any like 30 faith square or anything like that on the board.
No stat dumping.
So yeah, maybe doing like a big boss like Blackblade Kindred or Misbegotten Crusader could make you want to use that weapon more. But I think Gustaf just grabbed it for the somber capability, so he can upgrade.
Yeah, which makes sense. And now I believe he's fully upgraded.
I think what Romain is doing is setting up for the 2 Elder Lions in Redmane Castle. So he's probably going to get the Grace and then go upgrade and then maybe kill the 2 Lions there.
Yeah, this is putting a lot more pressure on. Look, we were expecting Gustaf to go for those Elder Lions, but it looks like Gustaf is actually going for the Tree Sentinel duo here instead. Yeah,
I don't really know what else there would be over here other than the Tree Sentinel duo.
I mean, Black Knife Assassins, I guess. If you want to go for the Altus one here, you can kind of go around that way. But I'm not sure if that's necessarily worth it either. There is a Gargoyle, I guess, as well.
Okay, Romain is going for more setup. Maybe he'll go for the Sword Seal as well.
Really? Oh, I mean, Bellbearing Hunters as well. There are some things here, right? The Altus Shack for Bellbearing Hunters.
Yeah, true. The Bellbearing Hunter, yeah.
But nothing like stands out. Like nothing's like, oh my god, like this is why he's doing it. You know what I mean? Like they're very much just like benefits more than anything else. They're just nice to have.
Yeah.
Romain here going through Halley Tree right now. That stresses me out when people dodge it that way. Going for the Somber 10. I'm assuming also going to do the drop down potentially here for the Source Seal. Not dropping down for the Source Seal.
Not doing that. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Just going to go straight for the rest of the money. The Newman's Rune into the Somber 9 up here instead. Interesting.
Gustaf,
very, very interesting.
Just grabbing the Grace and moving out. Maybe he's going to go for... Where's he going? Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe he's going to go for Elder Lions now. He grabbed the Grace and... he grabbed that Grace because the Tree Sentinel duo, and it gives you Altus access for the festival.
Yep.
So you can do a hitless Radon.
So that's
that
what
could
we're
be
missing.
the play.
That's what we were missing. Was like
row 1. Oh my god, how did we not see that, Domo? Look at row 1.
It's pretty juicy besides Top's Key. Besides
Top's Key. Yeah. But I mean, if you force your opponent into that, like, you can do anything else on the board.
That is very true. As row 1 is definitely kind of mean.
Yeah, it's pretty. If that's what Gustaf's going for, that like kudos to him, man. That's an amazing play.
All right, let's see here. Do we put also Cragblade on the Blood Fiend's arm?
Oh, that might be a little bit overkill, Domo.
There's nothing that is overkill in Elden Ring. All right. Damage is always needed, especially if you're trying to do hitless. You know what I mean?
He didn't go for the Elder Line on the way as well.
Yeah,
so
I think he might be rushing
maybe
hitless.
He's prioritizing hitless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly. It does look like Romain is going to use Volcano Manor for the Somber 6, which I like. I like that idea. Gets him closer to Godskin Noble, and he gets his weapon upgraded.
I like it, but also I feel like he's double dipping here a little bit because he does have the Graces near Redmane Castle now, but it's not actually doing it. He's going to Volcano Manor now, but grabbing the stones, maybe not actually doing Godskin Noble. I think this is where you start to lose time, right? This is where you start to like try to spread yourself too thin early on when you don't have the momentum and weapon upgrade. You just like bang it out right then and there and just like setting up instead.
Yeah, this is kind of the discussion when you're talking about like when do you want to upgrade and possibly like saving this Somber 6 for a bit later because you already have the pressure on column 1, right? And you don't need a plus 25 to kill 2 Elder Lions.
Right.
A plus 12, even, I mean, if you really want to do a plus 0, you can. But like a plus 12 because he has the stones for it already, that's perfectly fine for 2 lions. And then you got a really strong column 1.
Right.
And you completely diffuse this row 1 pressure as well. That could happen.
Yeah. The row 1 is pretty nutty besides the return top ski. That one's just a little bit of a long square, right? Yeah. Doing the back hops here with blocking the lava. Silly
I like
soft.
doing that, especially when you have like lower health. It just you take less damage. It's not faster than like the punch tech,
right?
But it's safer.
It is safer, yeah. Blocking the lava actually does make it to where you only have to use like 1 flask rather than like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that does help out, especially if you're trying to rush the Godskin Noble. Here we go, the Radon fight for Gustaf. He just took out the damage. He is missing his hits here, though. Oh, there we go. 450.
He'll get a big chunk there.
Yeah, there we go. That is a nice chunk.
He also summoned pretty much every ally, so hopefully that doesn't affect his positioning in this fight. Alexander's a big boy, so
yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't cause him to get hit. Good
nice
roll
so
towards
stagger.
Yeah, towards the front. Ooh, big stagger.
Big Alexander punch that does -2 damage. Which is so silly because on Fire Giant, like the cool thing on Alexander in the Fire Giant fight, when he does that super punch, it instantly knocks Fire Giant out. It's kind of cool.
Wow,
it's kind of insane.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's like a super punch.
I've never used him on Fire Giant.
He's pretty cool on the Fire Giant fight. And there it is, hitless, by the way, from Gustaf. Very nice fight. Very nice
very
fight.
Nicely done. Huge. Okay, now Romain might see that and be like, uh-oh.
Yeah, he's like, I have to go Elder Lions right now.
I gotta go. We'll see though. We'll see who gets the Elder Lions first. That's definitely the most important square on the board right now.
Yeah,
there's also a chance that Gustaf may like talk to Jaren first, because some people, okay, he's going straight for it. Never mind. There are some players that I think that you have to, be out of the festival state to have the Elder Lions, but they're just always there.
Yeah, it's there's only like the door opens for the wet blade once the festival is over. Kind
exactly.
Of thing,
the doors open. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, if Gustaf gets this without dying, this will be this will be really huge.
I wonder if Elder Lands gets marked, Romain sees it and tries to go for Tree Sentinel Duo, if not tops his key.
Yeah. He's going to go for Elder Lions. Oh, this might be a snipe.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for sure. I don't think he... this is tough.
Oh, he can't wield his weapon yet. He's got to sit down as well. Yeah, and Gustaf's got Tree Sentinel Duo set up. If he goes for that and Romain thinks that's the next square...
He's staggered. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Like the safer square to go for... I don't know.
This is big for Gustaf for sure. Romain wasting a lot of time right now. There it is. 2 dancing lions, sorry, Elder Lions, getting knocked out. Big column 1 block. I will say that the Discord streaming is like so much faster than when we do the restream. Like the reactions and people moving right away is like so much faster. There's no like 3-second delay of being like, oh, lost that square. Okay, let me pivot now. It's like they immediately react. And yeah, again, Tree Sentinel Duo here. Romain's like, okay,
that's beautifully calculated by Gustaf. If this works, because then he'll go for Crucible Mistbegun Duo, and yeah, that's kind of scary.
I think once Tree Sentinel's lost, Romain's gonna go for Tops' key. I feel like he has to make that call, being like, okay, well, Radon's dead for him, obviously, because of Hitless and Elder Lions. I can't do Misbegotten Warrior Duo.
I think a rather insightful play that Gustaf might do is after getting Tree Sentinel Duo, just go and maybe the Crucible Misbegotten Warrior Duo as well. Go for Preceptor Miriam. completely shut down that possible column 4 counter threat that would come from Top's Key. Because he knows he's behind on Godskin Noble, and then Top's Key brings you closer to a legendary talisman, so he could be behind on that. And yeah, Preceptor Miriam would completely shut that down.
Very nice fight from Gustaf. The damage is insane here. The plus 25 Blood Fiend's arm. There it is.
Oh, man.
2 Tree Sentinels meet their end, and now Romain's like, oh my god, I have to put out this fire.
He's
I'm going
straight to it.
Yeah. Let me get this Top's Key, because I'm not getting Crystal Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Yep.
And Gustaf here going for the duo because he doesn't know what Romain's been up to. You know?
Yep. He's like, I feel like I'm ahead on all this stuff. I might as well just keep pushing it.
Yeah. Really strong row 1 call here from Gustaf. Very, very nice. Yeah, Romain kind of like playing too long with the Elder Lion Square is really biting him now.
Yeah, he even had access to one of the easier ones in Stormvale, and he didn't even need to get to Redmane Castle to get the 2. Right? He could have killed the one on the way to Redmane Castle.
All right. Yeah, we're going to be grabbing the Academy Key here, and we'll see how fast this fight now goes for Gustaf.
I'm expecting a bully.
I'm going to bring him up on the big screen here, see what that looks like.
A little backstep. I don't know if that was intentional.
Did I dodge anything? I can't tell.
It did not. It did not dodge it. It might have prevented a little stagger from the on the player.
Ah, okay.
But he did take damage.
Really fast fight though.
Yes, that Misbegotten is completely gone now. Just gotta worry about this Crucible Knight. Whenever this happens, you know, you can just wait it out, but you also have the option to kick the shield.
Yeah, I've tried kicking the shield before, and he always starts doing an attack immediately when I press it.
That's that can happen for sure.
Big stagger.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big damage. Go for the riposte. Very, very good.
Really nice charged R2 there. Does he do the jumping? He does do the jumping. I love that.
Does the jumping punish. Yeah, I don't know who I saw do it first, but when I saw it, I was like, I need to do this.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing to do. There we go. Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Wow.
Yeah, he is
24 minutes, 4 squares in 1 line. That's, you know, Romain's got to be like, man, I hope I'm ahead on Tops's Key.
Oh, and Gustaf immediately not going for Tops's Key, though. Back to Limgrave here. And going what seems to be Black Knife Assassins, setting up Central Square.
Could be Assassins, getting progress on Bellbearing Hunters as well, just grabbing the Grace along the way. Very, very good. Has a lot of pressure, you know, on row 1, and it's like, all right, let's create more pressure. Get that center square. Yep. Nope, Deathrite Birds. Oh wait, okay, he's getting the Grace first.
He's got
then
a lot
he
of
might
things
go for
here, honestly.
The Death Bird, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the board's his. He can do anything on the board right now. He can choose to go for row 3. He can go for a diagonal play.
Yeah, this early game pressure is going to be a huge driving force for his mid to late game, where he can just pick whatever he wants, go for it, create more pressure. Oh my days!
And he doesn't have to worry about upgrading anymore either. He can just go. The whole entire time.
Exactly. That's the benefit, right, of immediately upgrading to max is like, hey, don't need to worry about ever going back for stones, having to calculate that into my route, being like, oh, I got to block this, but also I need to get my Somber 6 still to get this other stuff online. It's like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Let me just go crazy mode.
Can go straight to the Black Knife Assassins.
All right here, and yeah. Black Knife Assassin, also a Katana check if he ever wants to do that. Could do a good old Katana check here for Rakshasas maybe.
Doesn't hurt to look. It's just along the way.
Romain Jacques here currently in. Raya Lucaria going to be going for that Top's Academy key, but also for that legendary talisman, possibly Radigan's icon could be really, really nice. Beyond that, not much else.
Really, nothing else standing out to me.
Yeah, this is very much
But you gotta do
big
it.
time sink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's a hard square too, so you kind of feel pressured to do it now.
Right.
And honestly, if he does it now, and then he doesn't have to worry about it later on, in case, you know, Gustaf's kind of like inching his way to the square, and Romain can start creating pressure of his own.
And there we go. Very quick fight here from Romain, that Red Wolf. Very, very nice. Gets that memory stone. I'm assuming he immediately goes for the Topsis key first, and then gets Radigan's icon afterwards. Also, the one other benefit is he does get Glintstone Wetblade, so he can actually put Frost Infusion on his weapon if he wants to for later.
Seems like he's skipping it now. Maybe he'll come back for it later.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be nice, you know, having Frost on Bloodfiend's arm, make it even stronger.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. One Black Knife Assassin dead here for Gustaf. Now he has Tree Sentinel Duo dead, so he can go for that Altus Grace here. No, going to go for this one instead.
Double up.
You know what?
Gonna go for the double up.
Yeah,
I love
like
it.
That. I like it.
I love it. I mean, you know you have the pressure on the board, so you can make these synergistic plays.
Yeah.
That'll keep catapulting your lead, for sure. I like this.
Hot damn. What would you do in this case, Tom, if you're a Romain? Wait, that's
Romain,
imbued sword key, Romain.
That is the imbued. I think he realized after he quit out.
He just yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a violent reaction. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it. What would I do if I was in Romain's situation, or like what do I think Romain should do?
Yeah.
Definitely get the block. Yeah. It gets you closer to Sacred Flask, which it's an okay square if you kind of get some row 2 pressure. But I think getting Preceptor Miriam after Tops's key would be huge for Romain, because then it can build this column 4 threat. You also got to worry about column 3, so maybe kind of do Night Calves into Preceptor Miriam, maybe a row 5 threat too. I think he does have options to get back into the game. I do. I don't think it's a done deal for Gustaf right now.
Oh, I agree. This column 4 is incredibly nice for Romain if he realizes the column 4. Maybe once he gets Tops's key, he sees it. I think as of right now, he's just very tunnel vision on just getting this block and then getting out kind of situation. But like once you get that, like I think seeing that could be very, very interesting for sure. But Gustaf really running away with this 4-square lead right now, and this pressure going to be doubling up on not just Catacombs, but Cemetery Shades and Black Knife Assassins at the exact same time. Having a 3-square progress is huge.
That's massive. Already in the lead for majority, and getting center square for the nice block on 4 potential bingo lines. Getting closer and closer to the win with majority. Yeah. I also think Gustaf could go for like a top left, bottom right diagonal as well. Because Blackblade's a pretty quick kill with this Bloodfiend's arm. Graven Ghost Glovewort, you know, you already killed Radon. You just gotta go underground. It's an NPC boss with the Mimic, like later on if you really wanted to. So there's a bit of synergy. And then just the Graven Ghost Glovewort too. You could force Romain into that too if you wanted, and just keep playing the game, playing the rest of the board. But yeah, we've got the Tops's Academy key here being turned in. Let's see what square Romain goes for next.
Gustaf, you have a plus 25 weapon. Just jump R2 him, and I think he's dead. Like he's made out of paper.
Oh yeah. I think I don't think you have to backstab him, but it's
Yeah.
definitely safe.
There we
Definitely
go.
safe.
There we go.
There we go.
We got
One
it, though.
shots him. Yeah.
That's 3 catacombs. No, it's 2
That's
catacombs.
two.
I'm
That's
stupid.
2 catacombs.
Don't listen to me, Gustaf.
And 1 shade. So let's see. Is he gonna go weeping? Not sure where he's going.
Sure.
Maybe he's doing
Romain-
night calves.
Okay, Romain is grabbing Radigan's Icon here in
Okay.
Lucaria. Yes, that is huge. Maybe he does see the
Yes.
column 4.
I don't think he should get all 3 right now,
Right.
though.
Yeah, Preceptor Miriam, I think, is like the big one right now for sure.
It does look like Gustaf is going for night calves. So he's
Interesting. Column 3.
trying to just put pressure on everything,
Yep.
every direction, which is smart. When you're in the lead,
Yeah.
that's what you want to do, is just put pressure everywhere, and your opponent's got to guess where are you going to go. Oh, Romain's now doubling back on that America Soar Seal. So he's got to wait for the elevator to go
yeah.
back down. If he
Nope.
didn't... Oh, he did. He brought it down. That was, okay, foresight. He had foresight. Kind of silly that we have access to Bloodfiend's arm in base game with
It's
a plus
just silly
25.
damage. Bro, I've had this Knight's Cap fall off this cliff, by the way, and just be at the
Oh,
bottom.
no.
It's so
Oh, it didn't
silly.
kill itself? Okay.
No, it didn't. No, it just jumped down and it was down there with like half health. And I was like, cool. Thanks, man.
That's like with the randomizers, all the bosses jump off that bridge and just
Yeah.
like take out half their health, yeah.
Sick, dude. Stay down there, I guess. Yeah, Knight's Cav rush here from Gustaf, I think, is definitely really smart. It's just he's knocking out all the early game squares too, right? He's just like, hey, this is fast, let me do this. This is also fast, let me do that. I want to see Deathbirds, but I mean, Knight's Cav into Deathbirds here would be great, right? You have one right after this Knight's Cav anyways, and then you just go back to Liurnia, do the Deathrite Bird.
Yeah.
And you have this huge column 3 now with Grapes. Again, another time sink square, just like Tops' Key.
Yeah, and if Gustaf decided to do the Liurnia Night Cav, that's next to where Hyetta is for like the last grape, that would have been crazy
Yeah.
play. But 2 fast Night Calves, I mean, it's 2 Night Calves. It's a fast square. You got to go for the fast ones just in case you get sniped.
He doesn't go for the Deathbird here, though. Interesting.
He's going for the Cemetery Shade. So yeah, just spreading the pressure throughout the whole entire board.
Oh, and Romain Jacques is
Oh.
rushing talismans. He is going for Godfrey's icon now. So he is completely trying to go for... Interesting. I don't know if I like that. Especially after seeing the Knight's Cav play. But he might be thinking, oh, Gustaf killed the Knight's Cav in Altus. He's right next to me. I have to go for this Everjail. I could totally see that being like a thought of like, hey, he might be still doing legendary talismans. He's just on the way.
There could be something like that. I think Romain just wants to make sure he doesn't get sniped and he doesn't lose priority on some of these squares, you know?
He's in a very tough spot right now, for sure. Very tough spot. Currently 6-3 here for Gustaf, 3-square lead. Also has a nice column 3 building for himself right now. Grabbing Sacred Tears and Weeping. Oh, he's doing that as well. Interesting. For the Sacred Tears.
He didn't just, he just grabbed the Grace and now he's going for Sacred Tears. I think he just wants blocks on all the rows and columns.
He's going for
at this
majority.
point. Yeah, which I think if he did the Cemetery Shade right now, that would block out everything but row 4 and column 4 and column 4. So Romain still has a bit of a lifeline in terms of creating pressure, but that majority win is getting closer and closer for Gustaf.
Looking pretty good here. There we have legendary talismans though for Romain in just a moment. Bang!
Okay.
There we go. 6-4 now. And now this looking very
there's
interesting because
Preceptor Miriam from Romain.
yep.
This is looking like a potential column 4 counter threat.
And here's the thing though, if you're looking at the 2 different columns, column 3 is definitely faster than column 4 though.
Yes, for
Definitely
sure.
faster. So even if you do create this pressure, you still have to do grapes.
It does,
Or
yeah.
Deathbirds. One of the 2.
yeah, if Gustaf shows like, hey, I have column 3, like I killed my deathbirds, you gotta chase me on Hyena grapes. Like I feel like Romain has to take that. Like he has to decide to do that because I don't think getting the bell bearings is gonna be fast enough.
I mean, no, not really, because I mean, mountaintops you have to travel all the way past the Great Bridge first, right? To even get to that.
Yup. And then the catacomb itself is like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Let alone the
if you
fight.
If you know how to get through it, 2-3 minutes.
yes.
If you don't know how to get through it, it's going to be longer.
That one's a tricky one for sure.
There we go. Ooh. 2 cemetery shades and catacombs. Bang bang.
Big double square. Romain's going to be like, okay, yeah, he kind of expected it. So now Romain's like, I think my only lifeline is column 4.
Yep.
I think that's what he's feeling right now.
Holy, the Kayla Deathrite bird here rather than doing the Liurnia one.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's right there. It's
3, bro.
Basically the same scaling.
Oy
you just got to worry about him falling off the map. But as long as he stays closer towards the Grace side, he should be okay. Oh, Romain is going for Godskin Noble now. He's just set up Preceptor Miriam. He grabbed the Grace along the way.
Big headshot. Oh, my days. Oh, my. Yeah,
wow.
there it is. That Deathrite bird just immediately dies. Now waiting for the Greatsword check. There is a Greatsword check, obviously, from this one. Could be something nice, but we have Bloodfiend's Arm. So.
Yeah, he might come back to that Grace later on. And
Bloodfiend's Arm not too good here for Noble, by the way. It is strike damage, so
it's still good though. I mean, it's Bloodfiend's Arm. Like, look at it's doing great damage. I think Square Off might be better though. Yeah. I think he might switch to it. Was thinking about it.
Big stagger again though. Very nice here from Romain. Almost halfway done already.
Oh, but this is gonna show up. Gustaf's Deathbirds is gonna show up before Romain's, and
he's
gonna look at that and be like, uh-oh. That might not be good.
Oh, he's going towards... Okay, where is Gustaf going? Because he's staying in Liurnia. Is he setting up grapes?
I think he's setting up grapes. I think he's going to that bridge grace.
Wait, it's a little bit of both.
Then...
Wait, it's a little bit of both, though, because like Preceptor Miriam's right next to this, too.
He could go from that Grace to Preceptor Miriam. There is a skip. I don't know if he'll go for the skip, but just from that Grace, it's still fast to get to Preceptor Miriam. It's a very good spot to be for Gustaf.
Oh, we are.
Oh, but Romain is he's pushing it. So I think Gustaf might just be like, he might just commit. He might commit to the grapes.
No, he's going Preceptor.
Okay.
Wow, this is a good time sync for Romain.
This might be a snipe.
Question here is if they both start from square one, grapes or bell bearings? I still think grapes are faster. Grapes still take a hot minute. But
you know, it's interesting because I think Gustaf doesn't have like the Grace near tops, but Romain does. And then Gustaf has the Grace near Knight's Cav, but Romain doesn't. So which one gives more priority? And also Gustaf, I think, maybe has Temple Quarter. No, I think Romain might have Temple Quarter, potentially. Or the Grace behind the dragon. Yeah, not going for the skip. This is just going to be a snipe, it looks like. Unless he pivots. Could happen. And Romain is getting the Kukri on Preceptor Miriam, causes Miriam to not teleport anymore. And there it is. Okay. Now,
Gustaf's like,
okay.
Ooh. Mario Peach, blow for blow. What are we doing here?
Romain is like, yup. Smart. I think that is a good idea from Romain.
Gustaf is going bell bearings.
I mean, if he gets that though, look at the diagonal. right? It could still
True.
be a bingo on his side.
Very
with that.
true. He has Radon dead. Blackblade Kindred is just right around the corner.
Oh, but
Oh,
where
this is
is
interesting.
Romain going now? He's in Limgrave.
Yeah, he's going towards Arena, just a long way.
What?
He's going towards Arena.
Oh, to like set up underground and okay.
Yeah, I guess having the Grace
Interesting.
near the Bloodhound Night Jail.
Yeah. Gustaf
I don't know what the hell. I'm
eventually
looking at,
getting. Yeah, there's a bit of a oh, that's where he was. Okay. Yeah, he was able to drop down from the mountaintop's Grace, so now he can just go straight to the catacomb from here.
but- Dude, this is fascinating. Both players been like, I don't like that column. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so
'Cause,
funny.
I mean, Gustaf might be thinking, Romain may have some priority. You know, he got the 3 legendary talismans. Maybe he went into Noxtella for the bell bearing, right? So he might think that Romain has more progress towards his line than Gustaf does.
The other
his.
funny part is that Gustaf was trying to force majority, and now if he wants majority, he has to go for this.
Now he has to go for it, exactly.
It's a really smart
That was
play.
that column 4 threat that we were discussing. Just came out of kind of out of nowhere on Gustaf. He was like, "Whoa, okay." Was not expecting that.
The problem here for Romain is that that is literally his only line left. If that gets blocked, he has to start getting every single other square on the board to try and get the majority win.
Well, once he gets this square, it's majority for Gustaf, right?
No, I'm talking about Romain. Romain's only line
Romain.
left is column 4.
Yes.
It's like once he loses this,
Yes.
like he needs to try and like pull through on all the other squares is the difficult part here.
Yeah. And he's gonna have to get a diagonal block as well. So maybe he'll go for Blackblade after this.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a very interesting. I did not expect Gustaf to react
I don't. Oh, that was close.
that quickly
He almost-
to the line, right? I don't know.
Oh, by Gustaf pivoting to the bell bearings.
Yeah, I mean, what would you do in this situation? Like, would you have like immediately been like, "Oh, I still can do grapes over bell bearings"?
I think because it would have been. It's tough because you know he got Tops's key, so he's closer to one of the grapes. But you just got that Grace near where Hyetta is at the end. So I probably would have committed because I'm in the lead. And if I lose the square, I guess I have to go for the catacomb. But if I lost Hyetta grapes, then I know that Romain hasn't really been working on the catacomb or
Right,
the bell
right.
bearings. So the only way I would lose is if he prepped it.
Right.
And that's kind of a call you have to just educational
risk it a little
guess.
bit.
Like,
Right. Yeah.
did he have time?
That is tough. Second grape here ready from Romain already for Arena. So he's not that far away already from getting this block, whereas Gustaf is still in this catacomb getting the first bell bearing. He doesn't even have the second bell bearing yet. He's still getting the
Nope.
first one. So
Yup.
that's why you realized we were like, hey, grapes is kind of nice right now.
Yeah, grapes really isn't that bad of a square. It's funny. We used to think in season 3 when the square first showed up, it was like, oh man, this square is terrible. It takes so long, right? But it's not that long as you've gotten some of the graces along the way before committing to the square.
And Romain here are going to be going for the Edgar invasion. Grabbing that last grape. so interesting when this played out this way. I did not expect this to play out this way.
You know, there is a bit of synergy here that Romain could do. He could go for the isn't there a grape when you kill Invader Vike? And it's near a sacred tier.
True. But you have to go all the way around for it too, right? Oh no, I guess you can do the tree skip.
You can do the skip to the Erd tree, and then there's a little skip up there as well that you could do.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all.
So he could that was an option. But I think just, you know, rushing as fast as you can to get in these 3 grapes, it's a scary line.
And Romain here gets his 3rd grape, and he waddles away towards arena here.
Yeah.
To complete this square.
So one thing that I probably, or that Romain could have done for pathing is after getting the 2nd grape, just ride to the grace where Hyetta will be for the 3rd. Because I think from Scenic Isle to this bridge grace is I think it's slower. But it doesn't matter because Gustaf is going for the bell bearings, so it's not like he would get sniped.
Oh, now he is. Yep. Okay. I was confused because he went to Limgrave there for a second. I was like,
oh, okay. Okay.
But now here's the question, right? He's going to see this grape mark in just a moment from Romain after doing the catacomb. Does he hold? Does he go for Blackblade Kindred first?
Yeah, that's a good question. Depends on the type of player, I would say, right? I think there's some people that just might be like, you know, I want to just get rid of this threat and then I'll worry about the squares moving forward, right? And
I don't know.
Maybe he'll just grab this grace and pivot because he's like, I just did so much work on this, like killing the tree spirit in the catacomb. There's no way Romain's done that already.
Oh, and Romain does see that, you know, this diagonal is a little bit of a problem, so he's going to be going for Grave and Ghost Club Bell Bearing 1 here, potentially. Going to go kill Radan. I do like that. Very smart move here. Gustaf here, I believe, if he grabs this Grace here and then pivots, I mean, here's the thing. You can see on the logs, right, on the bingo board, that Romain just marked Preceptor Miriam and then Grapes like 7.5 minutes later. So you know that he rushed Grapes. So you have 7.5 minutes to play with, pretty much. And that, to me, that's a Blackblade Kindred, easily. I could get that in 7.5 minutes, no problem, right? Maybe even Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Baron. 1. You can get most of that in 7.5 minutes.
I do think if you're going for, like, the majority play, getting access to Underground early and, like, maybe sacrificing the Blackblade Kindred so you have priority on Graven Ghost Glover 1, Gargoyles, Fingerslayer Blade, potentially NPC bosses. That's a good late game place to be on this board.
Really interesting. And right now, currently 9-7 here for Gustaf. 2-square lead still. Romain has a very devastating column 4 that Gustaf is currently dealing with. But beyond that, there isn't much else here for Romain afterwards, whereas Gustaf still has a nice column 5 he can work on, a row 4, the diagonal, top left to bottom right. So he's got a lot of options still after losing a square or 2.
Yeah, and, you know, Column 2 is still looking good, too. Blackblade Kindred into Gargs, and then just a single Misbegotten Crusader boss with the Blood Fiend's arm. Like, that's pretty juicy as well.
I agree. He's still, he has a lot of movability left on this board still. And here we are, a second Bell Baron going to be marked in just a moment here.
I think Romain going for Radan now does try, like, it's probably the best place to be in terms of getting rid of pressure throughout the board.
I don't like the memory of grace of 83,000 there from Gustaf, but sorry, go ahead.
Oh, did he really do that?
Yeah, he did. That was painful.
He's got a plus 25 Blood Fiend's arm. He's got power. He's okay.
That's tough. Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
Where is he? I was just saying that I think Romain going for Radon now and getting access to Underground, like what I was saying with Gustaf, that would be a pretty good spot for him. I think that's a great spot for Romain as well because it helps get rid of pressure on the rest of the board. You know, you're closer to Finger Slayer Blade, closer to you can get Graven Ghost Glove, or you're closer to NPC bosses, Gargs with Duo down there, right? So that's already creating priority on every single line that Gustaf has left.
It looks like both of them are now going downstairs potentially here. Romain is on his way down. Or is this Blackblade Kindred here? This might be Blackblade Kindred for Gustaf, actually. Yep.
I think Gustaf is doing BBK. Yeah.
Yep. That's smart. I mean, hey, he has majority now at this point. Why not just go for the one-offs? Go for BBK. Go for Misbegotten Crusader. Bellbearing Hunters. That's 13. Bang. GG's. Why even go for the diagonal?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's only 3 more squares. Yeah.
Yep. Very strong position here for Gustaf right now.
Yeah, this is that row 1 play really turned the tides into Gustaf's favor, and he gets a Sacred Tear along the way too. Good synergy.
Yep.
And I don't think Romain was expecting that kind of play. I don't think he was expecting row 1 to just pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. I mean, we didn't even see it until it was kind of like almost already in the making.
Yeah. We almost missed it.
Very cheeky row 1. Very cheeky row 1. Here we go. Yeah, BBK. See what this BBK fight is for Gustaf. Running downstairs for Romain currently.
Yeah, I think, Romain losing BBK is going to hurt in the end. Getting access to this underground, though, if he can get Crusader and maybe Bellbearing Hunters or something like that, having this priority underground will be good for him in the end. But I think he's gonna have to get a sniper, like get one of these one-off squares done before Gustaf can attack, like can go for them.
Nice dodges here from Gustaf on this BBK here, dodging some of those axe attacks, or halberd attacks, I guess you could say. I'm going to go for some more R1s here. Some people
like
jump attack
patience.
this, by the way, and I don't know how the hell they do that.
Yeah, I learned that in Night Rain, that you can jump attack some of these things, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on the weapon and the elevation, yeah. And this arena is slanted, so you don't know if it's going to work or not.
Big fight here, though, from Gustaf. I don't think it has been hit a single time just yet here. Going to go for 2 more R1s. Bang. Oh, he misses.
Just missed the... Oh, man. How did he survive? Nice. How did he not get hit there? That's
there
crazy.
There we go. BBK now. Column 2. Starting to poke its head out.
Okay. Is Gustaf going to go underground now?
Oh, interesting. Romain Jacques grabbed the Bell Bearing, but he's also doing Mimic Tier first here, just to have the Grace right afterwards, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he might be going downstairs.
Maybe that was just a call that Romain made. It was like, I kind of expect Gustaf to go for BBK, so then I'm ahead, and I can...
Crusader here.
He's going to go for Crusader.
Smart call.
But it is. It's a very, very good call.
It's a risky call because, what if, Gustaf immediately ported there himself? He would have been behind by, 30 seconds?
Yes.
So
yes,
I
because
think
he was in the fight. Yeah, it's but at this point, he's got to make risky plays.
Yeah, he's 4 squares behind.
Even
but also,
come back.
for Romain, right? Here's the thing: he has Mimic Tier dead, so he has progress already towards 4 unique gargoyles in BBK by having access to Valiant Garg. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna try and race on this, and if I lose that, I still have the backup plan of gargoyles for the extra block. So this risky play does make sense, and it works out nicely because it's like, hey, I can afford this. If I get sniped in this, he put as much time into it as I did, but I have the backup plan for column 2 as well.
Yes, exactly. And also Gustaf just heading down this way. He can get 4 Gargs pretty quickly too. Since he has access to the duo, and then he's right next to Tree Sentinel duo, which there's a Garg right there.
But also the diagonal, and he's going downstairs right now. Graven goes still for Bell Bearing 1.
Yeah.
This column 2 is distracting Romain right now to where Gustaf can maybe sneak away this diagonal bingo.
Possibly, you know, this fight might take a little bit of time, and Gustaf's almost grabbed the Bell Bearing. Let's see if he goes for the Mimic here, because, you know, you gotta think that Romain might be going for the Bell Bearings as well, so he'll just grab the 1 and then probably progress to another square along the way. I don't think he's gonna pivot out right here. He doesn't grab the Grace, so he's definitely gonna go fight the Mimic.
Yep. Or, I mean, if anything, he just hard commits to Bell Bearing. He's gonna quit out here right afterwards. Nope, he's gonna Mimic. Okay, yep. And Frost Grease on that Blood Fiend's arm. Throws the Kukri.
On the Kukri. It's nice because you get a free charger too. And
silly that this
but
works.
here's the thing though. Like, he's going to get a charger too into another attack. It's going to get staggered because it's Blood Fiend's arm, right? So, I mean, look at how much free damage that was.
Oh, no, I agree. I just think it's silly that a boss sees you enter and then turns around and is like, oh, what was that? The wall's talking shit? I gotta walk up to that wall.
It's a hitless strat. Yeah, you don't even need Gambit for it, which is funny.
They need some. What's the optometrist in the lines between for some glasses?
Oh yes. Give the Misbegotten Crusader some glasses, please.
There we go. Big block though from Romain, right? Because that blocks out that column
Very
2
good.
and that row 4, but that diagonal. I mean, Gustaf is currently doing the Mimic fight here. Oh, and Romain has the Grace from Hands of Raya.
Oh man, this could be huge.
That's big.
This could be huge. The quest. Oh, but wait, where's he?
Oh, he's immediately going for guards.
What's he choosing? Is he gonna do BBK into duo?
Gustaf is also going for Gargs.
And Gustaf's going for Gargs too. I mean, good call by Romain, but he just might be a little too far behind on this. Unless there's an incident.
Yeah, I don't know. That is a tough question.
Yeah, this is... I feel like Gustaf is kind of like, if you know, don't look at Romain's screen like when we're talking about this, right? Gustaf could be walking into a snipe at this point, so maybe spreading his progress out a bit, like not committing to the Gargs, and like maybe going for some Sacred Tears, maybe a Bell-Bearing Hunter, going towards Fingerslayer Blade, which I guess he just did. He got the Ancestor Woods Grace. I think he needs to not focus on one square. I think he needs to kind of spread his focus a bit.
Yep. 100%.
But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if Romain doesn't split and Gustaf splits, Gustaf might, you know, be in the advantage. But if Romain splits and Gustaf splits, then anything can happen.
I do like the
Same
Sacred
thing
Blade
with full
pickup,
commit.
by the way, because Holy Infused Chicken Leg is considered one of the best things in the game. So doing this swap around wouldn't be a bad idea either. But yeah, Romain,
I think BBK
is maybe.
I think BBK is rather resistant to Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
So maybe not on BBK, but on the other Gargs, but possibly. I think he needs some points into faith too, like some levels into faith for it to be even better.
You know what I'm seeing here actually from Gustaf? This is so smart. He's using the diagonal still as a distraction because Gargs into Fingerslayer Blade. You do Valiant Gargs into just that, it's 13. GG's.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Romain's got to guess, and he split. He got progress to BBK. He has some progress to duo Gargs. Now he's maybe pivoting at this catacomb. I don't know. Maybe he'll commit. It's hard.
I feel like you're in a position where like you can't really pivot, right? Because if you just wait too long, it could just be marked, and it's over.
Yeah. At this point, I think, though, this is kind of playing against the player rather than the board, because you're picking up on some tendencies that Gustaf is doing, and he hasn't wanted to finish a line.
Yeah.
He's shown that he doesn't finish lines this game. Yeah. So it's like, is this bell-bearing square an actual threat, or can I hold off? Am I okay with holding off? But it looks like Romain's like, I should just go get the square, just in case.
Gustaf here going for the Valiant Gargoyle fight, by the way. It has it down to half health, the first one. Second one's coming in right about now. Stagger here, big stagger. Charged R2, and that should be a 1 cycle on that guard. Doesn't have to deal with the 2 at once special. Jeez. And now going for that Twin Blade one right afterwards. The damage is huge here. This would be 3 gargoyles after he gets this Valiant Gargs fight. God. That's going to set him up nicely here. Big stagger here again from Gustaf. Goes to the riposte after this. One more charge R2 should do it for Valiant Gargs.
This is gross.
Damage, and bang.
This is gross, dude.
There it is. Gargs
oh my
dead.
God.
Doesn't grab the Grace.
He doesn't want Fia's champs.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You still grab it just in case. You grab the Grace just in case. Know? That's just them's the rules.
But what other than Fia's champs is past guards?
It doesn't matter. It's your 13th square. Like, ain't no way Romain is gonna. If you mark Gargs, you know that you're ahead. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well commit.
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, doesn't get the dodge that time in that guard. Watchdog here for Romain, by the way, going to be grabbing his last bell bearing to block this diagonal out. Goes for the riposte here, and bang, there it is for Romain. Nice block. And that is now majority for both players on the board here. Romain, 2 squares behind Gustaf, 11-9. And now it's 12-9.
Round table. Okay.
And now it's
Sacred
what do we do?
Tears.
What do
He's
we do?
going for Sacred Tears. NPC bosses. Sorry, he highlighted NPC bosses.
Literally could be anything. And I think both of them, maybe are thinking NPC bosses here. As Gustaf is also going from the Scenic Isle Grace towards a Dawn potentially here. And I think Romain is thinking the exact same thing. It's definitely a guessing game at this point.
Romain didn't get the Lakeshore Grace. He was rushing that Academy key then. Yeah,
he was stressed.
Okay. Oh, Gustaf
taking the
going to
teleporter.
South Raya. Oh, Finger Slayer Blade.
Is he actually going to commit
I think he's gonna finish with Finger Slayer Blade.
It is the longest square possible. That is a very common strat here. When you're on square 12, you're like, okay, what's the worst square that uses the most amount of time? Because most likely your opponent's not going for it because they're worried you're going to do something faster.
Yeah, and he's got 3 square buffer essentially.
Yep.
So if Romain doesn't mark anything, Gustaf, could get sniped.
Then why didn't we grab the one after Gargs? Why didn't we grab that then if we're going to do Finger Slayer Blade anyways? It's nice to run all the way back.
Because Finger Slayer Blade, you only need Ancestral Woods.
I'm an idiot. Got it. I was thinking Fia's Champs for some reason.
Fia's Champs is an NPC boss, but I mean, that's not the one you want to do.
Yeah, no, I forgot. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. He just needs Ancestor Woods for that.
Oh, Yep, Romain's hard committing to NPC bosses.
It's a good guess. Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's wrong.
Yeah. Well, maybe Gustaf will pivot off, just grab the Grace, in front of Loretta, or maybe kill Loretta and then pivot to something else. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Doing the skip to this Sage's Cave. That one's pretty popular in the DRL routing.
Yeah, I like doing that one a lot. It's very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good skip.
I wonder if he'll go for the skip inside the cave. That one's pretty finicky. I think it might be FPS dependent too. So, no, he's not going to do it.
All right. Gary
overall,
here.
I feel like both players, I don't think Romain really did anything wrong. Maybe
Elder Lions.
holding Elder Lions.
I think that's like the only thing.
That's probably which apparently is, the 2 pressure points that Gustaf has made were from that Elder Lion square.
Yep.
So other than that, though, I think Romain's played a great game.
I agree. It was generally just Elder Lions, man. That was like the big pivotal moment, which is really early into the match, right? That Elder Lions is carrying so much weight here for Gustaf. And if it was reversed, that column would have been really nice for Romain as well.
Gotta be careful. I said it.
You gotta be careful. Dude, Gary is no one to mess with,
goodness.
Man. Gary does not play nice.
Oh, if you die, there is no stake. You gotta go through the cave again.
Oh, he dinks off the wall.
The dink, no. Out of heals.
Trying to go for a running arm. That Snell jumped out of nowhere. There it is, though.
Okay, he got it. He
does get Gary.
Okay.
Is Patches available in Volcano Manor? He does have Volcano Manor already active with a door open, so I don't know if he vanishes or not. I thought it was if you kill Rykard, I thought he vanishes.
I think he's okay with Noble. I think...
That's what I thought.
From what I remember, I think he's okay with Noble.
He should be okay. How's it? Oh, that's weird. My mouse is right there.
Big damn over here by Gustaf. 2 hits, over half the health. One more. Loretta is gone.
Big. Very big kill. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're fine.
Ooh, survives. Okay.
We are fine. Yeah, hard committing to Finger Slayer Blade here is though so risky as well from Gustaf, right? Because he hasn't seen anything in a while from Romain. So, like, at some point, do you start just, like, splitting because you're getting nervous?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if he sees a mark, he's going to commit 100%. If he doesn't see a mark, maybe he'll split, but I think when you get to this part of the quest, like, you might as well go for the rest of it.
Yep. Yeah, you're pretty much like 90% done.
Yeah. I also know that Gustaf has like the skip down to the Finger Slayer Blade down pat. I was in one of his streams where he was practicing it, and he figured out a method that he liked. So we'll probably see that from him.
There we go. Talking to Ronnie, then talking to Celavus. Patches here about to get murdered.
One shot? Oh.
No one shot. There it is, though.
No
4
one
NPC
shot.
bosses for Romain. Sadly, not a snipe here.
That's gonna confirm. Like Gustaf's like, oh, okay, yeah,
like, cool.
I'm
Sounds good.
safe. I'm safe.
I can go and close out this game.
As long as I don't mess up this skip, I'm safe.
Crazy.
Yep. And now Romain's gonna continue on to Finger Slayer Blade. Too little,
Sadly,
too late.
it's too
But I
late.
mean, it's hard. It's hard when you're down 3, even 4 squares, and you gotta guess kinda at that point. It's really, especially in base game, you don't know what your opponent's gonna be working on.
Oh, Gustaf. Just do that 10 more times, then Romain might be there. That's crazy.
Hey, come on, Gustaf. Just slip. Oh. Nah, he got the jump. Okay. Let's see. You know, he might take the safe route just because he knows he's ahead on this. Or assumes he's ahead because of that mark. Nope, he's going to go for the skip. Let's see what he does.
Doesn't
he
get
didn't
it.
get it.
No.
Oh, no. This is
Doesn't
not
get
the
it.
version that he was doing in his stream, by the way. So maybe he changed it up.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, very interesting. Get mount to get dismounted. Have you ever done Stage's Cave Skip in an official
God,
match?
that's so close. An official? No.
I've yet to see someone do it regardless.
I think I've done it maybe once in practice, but I do not suggest doing it. Oh, he died again! Oh my god. What is happening? I think at this point you might want to just avoid the skip and go the normal way, right?
Romain is booking it downtown right now, man.
He's booking.
He's got a book due at the library, and he is making sure he does not miss that payment.
The craziest snipe ever seen in Bingo Brawlers if this happens.
Does he go for it again? Does he go for it again? The big mystery.
Will he go for the skip? No.
No.
2 was enough. 2 was enough for him. He's like, yeah, I should just do the normal way. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
God dang, this snuck up on me. Couldn't even press the button in time.
Oh, those are the worst.
I know. It's like I'm paralyzed from. It's like my whole head.
I can't grab the mouse.
I can't do anything right now. Yeah, here we go. Romain running up. Sorry, now Gustaf running up the stair. I mean, they're both going up the staircase.
That troll, you know, maybe the troll will get him. The mimic that turns into the troll.
And bang!
Bang! GG to Gustaf. Well played. Really,
dude.
that was incredible showing by Gustaf.
Crazy, dude, that he took a game 1 off of just pressure after pressure after pressure, showing why he deserves to be possibly in the top 4 here.
Possibly. One more game to go, and you know he has that chance.
It's getting interesting. It's getting very interesting.
Very interesting.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead. We'll do a quick 5 to 10 minute break here for the players chat. We'll be right back. See you guys very soon here. All right. For DLC, Gustaf versus Romain Jacques.
Consort Redon middle. I want to see it.
Well, we had that.
I want to see a race.
Ooh.
Oh.
I do like that, though. I do like that.
Stew
Okay.
center.
That's kind of nice. Dude, whenever Consort Redon is middle, there's nothing else that promotes it, so nobody does it. It's just a lonely island of square.
Yeah, but it's still fun to see. It's still fun to see the fight.
Let's see here. So, is there anything else that promotes stew? We have Queeline and Bellerat.
Bearline Hippo.
Bearline Hippo. That's pretty solid too. Secret Red Scroll to Ansbach is bottom left here. That could be really nice to block out that diagonal anyways. Also sets you up for Cookbook.
Ooh.
And also you get Mesmer access for rune level 80. So if you get Stew and book it towards backside, that could be really interesting, right? There's a lot of small synergistic plays here they can do with that as well. We have Tillier's Concoction. You get close to more with Bellerat here. So you get Stew, Concoction, Queenline. You can set up Ansbach as well, right? So having the double NPC dialogue check going to just Bellerat for Ansbach and more for the Concoction is kind of a juicy thing here to keep in mind. Anything else that sticks out to you at all? Maybe drain the water?
Yeah, so what kind of stands out to me right now is column 5 is basically shadow keep. So if you want to stop, like if you want to create a threat there, or you need to stop that threat, you have to be in shadow keep to do so. There's a lot of like getting access towards Bellerot, not necessarily inside Bellerot. I mean, there's Scorpion Stew and Queeline, but Secret Right Scroll is very good. Drain the Water can kind of be connected to Secret Right Scroll, and it gets you closer to Scorpion Stew. Tiolier's Concoction, same thing.
Yeah.
So I feel like Secret Right Scroll, not to like, keep up with the meme, but I do think might be the best square on the board at the start.
Really?
Just because it's so fast. And you get access to the places you want to be from the beginning.
Right. That's super fair. That is super fair. Yeah, I mean, let's see here. It's tough. It's tough to know exactly where to start exactly on this board. I feel like Stew is like the obvious one that kind of sticks out to you, but also you need to have a bit of a setup here because Dancing Lion early on can be really rough to deal with having low damage, especially not having a pierce weapon. Both players have picked classes here. We do see the Brick Hammer for Gustaf and Romain going for that Rotten Duelist Axe.
Brick
Fan
Hammer.
favorite, I would say, but Brick Hammer here
Very strong.
underrated almost, I would say. Rotten Duelist Axe does have the rot on it, but at plus 24, this Brick Hammer has S stat in strength. It's a purely strength
scaling
hammer.
strength, gets Savage Lion's Claw on it. It's gonna just tear things apart.
Yep.
Rotten
Huge
Duelist
weapon.
Axe is a good choice for like the beginning fights, I would say. But I don't think it scales very well towards the late game. So it's interesting. We have Gustaf going to Scorched Ruins, and Romain is just booking it straight to the gravestones. I will say there is potentially some kind of clever bingo that could happen in column 2, because you need no shadow keep for it.
Yeah.
So you can get Bale with level 80. You can get the 3 NPC invaders like first, get the Dragon Hearts, and then kind of, maybe force your opponent into PK or do it yourself.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's definitely a very nice line. Obviously, Bale, bit of a tough order, especially early on, right? You want those Skidoo levels to deal with some of those attacks. Otherwise, you're going to get one shot left and right. There is rune level 80 on there, though. That kind of does promote Bale here a little bit more. You do get some of the most money from Bale, just for one boss fight kind of situation here. But yeah, both going for what seems to be Graveyard Skip first, maybe rushing Drain the Water, both not rushing Scorpion Stew, which is definitely interesting because I really expected someone to be like, you know what, I'm just going to go for it off the rip because it's center square. But also, just like seeing backside and everything here on the board, I think you realize, oh, center square is a bit of bait because once you commit to center square too much, and like let's say they mark this square Scorpion Stew in like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, this tells the other player, oh, you've not been to Altus Plateau. Oh, Skidoo Altus. You've not been to anything beyond Graveside Plains, pretty much. So I have dibs on everything else that is not near Bellerot. And that's a bit of a problem.
Exactly. That's why, like you said, center square might be bait. So you definitely want to get access to Shadowkeep on this board. You want access to like the front of Bellerot, definitely for the early game.
Gustaf dies here to the Julius
Gustaf
skip.
unfortunately dies, yeah. So Romain's going to be ahead on whichever square he really wants to go for here. Maybe he's Russian Drain. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know.
He's got a lot of
Could be
options.
Drain.
He's got a lot of options. Drain does seem like the smartest move here. We do have Tree Spirits in that same column, so I do like that. But also just like showing that you have backside just kind of put some more pressure on your opponent as well. Oh, and Gustaf messes up the skip again. He tries to quit out, but he changes his keybinds instead. That's tough. Dude, I hate that. When you like your fingers are so used to quitting out a specific way, and then all of a sudden you're on a menu you've never seen before because your fingers messed up for the first time. You're like, okay, I don't know how to fix this now. Like I'm just
Dude, you're just deer
Drop
caught in
shadows,
headlights. You're like,
please.
what do I do? I guess I'm gonna die. I guess I'm gonna die.
Ah, yes, I wanted to turn off lock on enemy automatic.
Oh my god!
Gustaf
He just lost. I think he just lost all his runes.
That is bad. That is really
Oh no!
bad. Okay, for some reason he's posting one of these
Live long and prosper.
live long and prosper moments. You
Yeah.
know what? He still has 4 of reprimand here for 80,000 runes. That's still a possibility, but that is incredibly unfortunate. Missing Telia's skip twice, and then messing up the
there,
skip
though.
to Telia as well right afterwards.
Okay. So he's a
Luckily-
bit behind. Unfortunately, lost his money too. That's not a very good start for Gustaf. But like you said, 4 of reprimand does have money. He can also pick up money in Church District. So he's got ways to get back into the game and get his weapon upgraded and
keep
whatnot.
in mind, by the way, he also has already 2 talismans. He has Rod Sword Insignia and Virtual Sword Talisman, so he didn't lose all of his money. He already spent some of it, which is a good thing. So he probably bought some tiers. He bought some talismans. So he was maybe at like obviously the best part of the money, which was left over for upgrading only, which you can make up, but just from Fort of Reprimand. Like as we can see here, Romain Jacques has also talismans. Is at 77,000 right now. That's around the money that you need to go for plus 24 on a seal. And so Fort Reprimand has an 80,000 runes. So that makes up all of the money that he just pretty much just lost.
Exactly. Yep.
That's definitely tough, though. That's definitely tough.
That's a definite I need to pivot moment there.
Yep.
Maybe I would definitely get the money, and then possibly Teolia's concoction. Just get some kind of
something on the board.
Pressure away from Shadowkeep. Maybe even Dragon Hearts.
I do like this Spirit Ash pickup here while grabbing the money.
Yes.
Because we have
smart.
Spirit Ashes on column 5, but also we have Chief Bloodfiend on column 4 that gives you a Spirit Ash as well. So what
Chief
he wants,
Bloodfiend, yeah.
he could kind of maybe do a little bit of maneuvering here, be like, okay, I might lose Drain the Water, but I could try and block out both column 5 and the diagonal by just going for Spirit Ashes here with a boss kill.
Yes.
And also Hanging Pot Bell Bearing
good.
near Chief Bloodfiend. So Hanging Pot Bell Bearing is beyond the same row. You have a little bit of progression there as well, right? That's not bad. There's some movability here.
Yeah, he definitely has options. He's not in the worst position because he's gonna potentially give up Drain. He can definitely pivot.
Yep. Yeah, the game's just started. He definitely has. It's not over pretty much just for messing up some skips, right?
Luckily on this board, it's not.
All right, grabbing some Thin Beast Bones here to make those bone darts.
Yeah, I like distracting the knight. It may not be like the fastest thing, but it makes it such that, you don't get hit by him.
Yeah. I agree. The question right now is what are the weapons on round table? And we'll see in just a second here.
Oh, here we go. Gustaf is just about to show us.
Because I would like to see what are our options. Pierce would be fantastic to see for Dancing Lion specifically. Strike and Pierce, I feel like that's your bread and butter right there. Anything else? Slash would be nice for Mesmer, but I mean,
yeah,
Pierce
but there's
Bale.
really not much on the board that promotes Mesmer. Right. The only thing is like rune level 80, but there's other things on the board that can definitely get you there.
So definitely not much in that shop, by the way. There was Knight Rider's Flail, there was Hand Ballista. Nothing crazy sticking out there weapon-wise. So yeah, whatever they started with is their best weapon option right now. I don't think you're going to be swapping towards anything else in that shop there.
Can maybe do the Great Axe check also.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Round Table. Doesn't look like Round Table's helping the players out much.
Yeah, not a lot of backup anyways, yeah.
All right, let's see. Does Romain continue on with his Shadow Keep and go for the Secret Rice Scroll next? He did sacrifice the Scorched Ruins Grace and Three Path Cross Grace, for this fast Drain the Water mark. So maybe he might think he's behind on Secret Rice Scroll.
Yeah, he marked it at 8 minutes here, and yeah, he doesn't know that Gustaf died to the Tillier skip.
No,
and
not at all.
like that. So he's like, okay, I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know if we're racing and I sniped him. I don't know if he's setting something up instead. I don't know. Could be all kinds of things here. So I think I would still greet it, honestly, if I were Romain. I think like the big rule of DLC is keep doing something until you have to upgrade. Right, and in this case, Concoction, Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach, you can do all of that without a weapon.
Sometimes that's a good idea, is just keep up with, going for the collection squares. But I do like it when you kind of upgrade in the middle of it, so that way you have the chance to pivot to a kill square. Because what if... what if a square that's really important on the board is like kill 3 unique Curseblade assassins? If you don't have a weapon that's upgraded and it's 15 minutes into the game, you can't go do that. You can't be like confident that you can get that square. So you kind of have to just give it to your opponent while you upgrade, or just keep going for collection. Ooh, Gustaf is going into Bellerot. Maybe he's going for Queeline. Maybe he's going for Queeline first, showing like, hey, I'm in Bellerot, stay away. Yeah.
Like, hey, also like, hey, I have progress towards Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach and Tillier's Concoction, right? Like, I have talked to these guys. I've talked to these fellas. They're my friends.
Did he get the syrup from Moore yet?
That's a good question.
I didn't
did not
see it.
That.
Okay.
That's a good question. Rotten Duelist Axe here, plus 24 for Romain now, though. He is pretty much at max upgrade.
Oh, he's going back.
Going back for the armor, I'm assuming. He wasn't sure if he had enough money, maybe, after upgrading.
Okay.
Yep.
Definitely the armor. Yep. Oh, yeah, and looking at it. Oh, there is the Gargoyle's Great Axe, the holy one. The Black Axe. That one is... hey. I thought it was pretty good in my game.
Yeah?
It's the stats kind of promote that Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength type builds. You could also go for Hallow Spree if you really wanted to.
True. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. It does have its benefits, but it's just also not my favorite personally. I don't know. I've never liked the axes in that regard. Would I take it over Rotten Duelist Axe? Probably. I think I would, actually.
I would.
But yeah, Queeline
I would, yeah.
Invasion right now here. We do have 3 NPC invaders as well as a square, so this Queeline pickup here is going to be really nice here for Gustaf. Goes for a charge dart, really does miss it. Damage not too great.
Did he?
Oh my god. The triple.
Did
the
he
Tom
drop
special.
his weapon? Hey, don't bring that up while I'm commentating, Domo. Come on, man.
Oh man, that shit lives in my head rent free. I'm not gonna lie.
you will never forget that, I swear.
It's so funny to me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this damage is really low, right? Like, what are we missing here? Maybe it's like
I don't think he really
levels?
has Skidoo. Yeah,
Is it at +0 Skidoo maybe?
I think he might be at 2. But I think the damage makes sense. He just isn't using status right now. So, like, there's no rod or freeze or anything. So it kind of takes some time.
Yeah.
He might also be using, like, Thorny tier instead of the Strength tier. Which will, like, if you don't keep hitting the boss or the enemy over and over, like, you're going to be doing less damage.
No, he's got double
start of the game.
He's got double insignia symbol, I think.
Yeah, so he's using Thorny. I would suggest Strength tier at the beginning because it just does more raw damage.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
there
there's
we
that
go,
Queen
Queen line.
Good here for Gustaf.
Honestly, it's a good mark. Might scare Romain from Secret Right Scroll. Maybe Romain will be like, you know what? I'm going to challenge you on this Scorpion Stew and go for this diagonal. You never
I
know.
just like this Queen line because it blocks that row 5, because that row 5 could be very dangerous pushing Midra onto someone this early on, because Invaders, Queen line, and Secret Right Scroll are all three of those are really, really fast, right? So putting all that onto one person, then we're like, hey, Midra, am I doing it? You don't know. You know?
Yeah.
I have drained the water, though, which means I got
definitely-
backside. Like, how?
Yeah.
You can't tell.
You definitely don't want to be pushed into Midra on this board. There's a lot of fast squares and like squares that have a lot of synergy in them, among them, that like being pushed into Midra, that's kind of a death sentence for you. So good block by Gustaf there.
Yep. Going to pass these grave birds here. One of the worst, dude. I can't tell. I think grave birds are the worst enemy in the game. I'm like,
I 100% agree with you, Domo.
yeah, they're pretty freaking bad. Like Agent Untouchables, you can parry. Also, you can kind of outrun them. The freaking lampreys, like you can deal with that too. The freaking grave birds, man, it's just too much.
Birds are they're my nemesis in this game. I cannot stand them.
A little too much.
I cannot stand them at all. Oh, did Romain grab the book before dropping down? I think he probably did. For the Kindred cookbook from Moore.
Oh, that's a good question.
I think he did. I think he grabbed it first. I don't understand why he's just wearing the helmet, though.
They're both just wearing the helmet. Oh, no. Gustaf is wearing the pants, too. Just because of weight, I guess. I mean, he hasn't leveled endurance. I mean, look at his stamina bar, right? I think he's put all of his levels into wielding this because it is 30 strength. Well, you can do 20 strength, technically, right, to wield it.
Yeah.
But also, it's being a dex weapon is so silly. Savage Lance Claw pick up here for Gustaf. Maybe going to go for a Wet Blade? No, even though he has the money for a Wet Blade here, he could put Frost on the Brick Hammer or Heavy.
I think he's gonna go Heavy.
Okay.
Which makes sense, but now he needs to, level strength.
2 Skidoo, man. Yuck. 2 Skidoo dancing line with no
2
armor.
Skidoo, no status either.
This is going to be a little rough, but
hey,
maybe
a bit of a long fight, but we'll see.
And no Pierce, by the way. But yeah, Romain,
no
Pierce. Kind of rushing what seems to be maybe Spirit Ashes here for the Scorpion Spider Ashes, and just having access to Romina, I guess, for maybe a room level 80.
Spirit, yeah, I think he might be looking at column 5 because he might be going for the Scorpion Ashes and then the Finger Creeper, and along the way you can grab the that Hilda, I think is her name, Spirit Ash, on the way to Hinterlands. So that would be a scary column 5. That's what I was saying. If you don't get in Shadowkeep, you're most likely not going to block column 5, and it could be a fast bingo.
Yeah. Honestly, not bad damage for Skidoo, too.
Get into the lightning phase. This is where it can get tricky, though. Ooh, okay, he's surviving pretty well with the when he gets hit. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Nice roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta chug that potion, buddy.
Survive that. Okay.
Lightning. Get an R1 in there.
Yeah. I feel like when you're, on low damage for Dancing Lion at the start, like you kind of just wait out this lightning phase. Just be like, get out of this, please. I want to fight you. I don't want to deal with this lightning everywhere.
RNG,
but this is also a scary phase because the frost proc, and then it just does so much damage to you.
Yep. Get some nice R1s in, though, at the very least. It's a little bit easier to deal with. Oh, goes for a charge.
Oh, just too far away. Can he get the jump? He got the jump punish. That's good.
Oh,
does he know how to roll this? Okay, he got behind. That's good.
Nice stagger.
Oh, good stagger. Okay.
Not a bad fight at all here. Goes for another riposte. Should be close to going for the air phase now. Yep. Oh, misses the charge to the head.
I really dislike when the lion does that.
Yeah, it's the
You
worst.
got like a slow weapon. You just want to do a big charge attack on him, but lion's like, nah.
Nice roll.
Okay,
though,
this is
Gustaf.
really good for him.
Oh, does get tagged there. Okay, he's got to be a little careful here. Should be close to another stagger. Does get another R1 in here.
Yeah, like maybe
Big
one
tornado.
or two more hits. Meanwhile, Romain is going for incants and getting map, and I think he is going to go for the Spirit Ashes first.
Does he go for the full? Oh, he's going for the full crazy. No, he's not going to go for the full crazy just yet.
That's surprising. I think he went through all the phases. Usually he does the full crazy next, but getting into the second line phase, that's annoying.
God, that is tough. Into the
He's running.
lightning.
He's getting close to running out of heals, but I mean the line's pretty close to. Oh God, that's another two, maybe one. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's running out very quickly here. Oh, here comes this. Here comes the crazy. I think
he's down to one heal.
Nope.
Nope.
No
just
crazy.
went into frost phase.
Oh my God! Can we get a stagger? Oh no! And that's so tough. That is so tough.
So close to finishing that fight. I think he got a little too greedy there at the end. Maybe it was like he's got to stagger at some point, right?
That's tough.
Yeah.
And Mario realizing that he has to start the level all over again. That is tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going towards backside now. I think Romain is just completely setting up pretty much this.
I think that column 5. Yeah, that's really bad for Gustaf if it is what he's working on.
Yeah, because I mean, look at it, Colossal Finger Creeper, and there's a Spirit Ash nearby. Right?
Exactly.
That too.
I don't know if he picked up the one on the way. I was watching Gustaf's lion fight a little too intensely. So I'm not sure if he has 2 right now. He's just ticked off 1. So maybe he'll go for the Finger Creeper first?
Possibly.
Or maybe he's just setting things up. I'm not sure. I feel like he should commit to one of the squares in the column soon before Gustaf can like get any time to kind of block the line himself.
Gustaf having a little bit of a better dancing line fight right now.
That was a good dodge. That was a very good dodge.
Another stagger here very soon in the lightning phase. Getting a stagger in the lightning phase is pretty damn hard, as we've said before. Oh, these lightning strikes are not being nice. Lightning, and it gets tagged.
Oh no!
Just yelling at the camera. I mean, that's me. Skidoo 2 dancing. That's what I was saying at the very beginning of the match. An early dancing lion can be an absolute nightmare to deal with sometimes.
He's pivoting. I think he's like, Shadow Keep, maybe Curse Blade Assassins. I don't know.
I would think you do hammer check or axe check here, and you go backside for tree spirits, maybe.
Definitely getting some Shadow Keep progress so you can block what is about to be like unleashed upon Gustaf.
He's
definitely the right play.
He is going for the curse blades.
Yep. Maybe he's just doing this one on the way, like he's here, might as well type deal.
Oh, grab attack. Oh, just
missed
it. Very nice.
Yeah, Skadu 2, you know, he's getting some damage.
Are they racing?
With the hammer.
Wait. Romain's going for Blade of Mercy?
Blade of Mercy right now? Oh, he's going for the ingredients.
The ingredients, yeah. He is just looking at column 5. Dude, silence since Drain the Water is crazy.
Oh, he does have Savage Lion's Claw, so he has 3 path.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna do Blade of Mercy into probably the ingredients for the Sunworm Stone.
Gustaf dying here to a curse
Oh
blade, by the way.
man.
He's got it. He's got the ingredients.
Oof.
Grabbing Blade of Mercy, grabbing the ingredients for acquire the Kindred Cookbook for more. This Calm 5 is starting to become almost unblockable here for Gustaf. He has to make a call here. And that call is something on Calm 5.
Just get map, right?
Yeah.
Get map,
Yeah.
get Skadu, so you can block the threat that's about to happen.
And that's what we're talking about, that center square being bait.
Oh, going for Curse Blade still.
Oh boy. That's tough.
I don't think he didn't drink his physic this time.
It's empty.
Oh, okay, he did it before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better dodges.
Oh god, if he fell he'd have to redo the fight.
He got it though. He got it. There we go.
There you go. Good job by Gustaf. That's 2. Is he gonna go for the fast one? Right in front of the dancing line. Yeah.
I guess so, but like, just start going toward the axe check, dude. What if it's Omen Killer Cleaver?
Yeah, I don't think Romain checked it either. But, you know, when you have 2 Curse Blades and it hasn't been marked, you might as well get the last one when it's so close to you, right? You don't
Romain
really
making
want
his
to
way back to Morth Ruins because he did skip this before. So he needs this, obviously, to do the Kindred Cookbook.
Oh, he skipped it. Yeah, so he's getting the map. He lost. Oh, no.
Oh, dude, Gustaf not having a good time in the DLC, man. The nerves.
Yeah. Those probably like the initial deaths on the skip kind of rattled him a little bit. I think he can get back into it. He just needs to mark like 1 or 2 squares. Hopefully get something in column 5 and then he'll be back in it. He'll reset his mind.
Yep. Yeah, I think Tree Spirits would be your best bet after Assassins, knowing what we know. Tree Spirits is your best shot.
Yeah, being forced into Tree Spirits early though, when you don't have much damage, like it's so much health.
Yeah.
And because of that, it takes a long time to kill them.
Oy vey.
One more hit. There we
go.
go. GG to Gustaf getting the Curse Blades. He's up 2-1. You know,
So-
he's looking at the board like, maybe I'm in a good spot.
This tells
But
Romain,
we're-
like, holy shit, my line untouched. I can send it.
Yeah. Oh man, possibly. What's he gonna go for? Oh, okay. Gustaf is deciding.
Concoction.
Oh, he's probably doing Tiolier. Yeah.
Again,
He's probably doing
nothing on the
Tiolier.
line though. That is tough.
He hasn't broken the rune either, so more isn't gonna need to be sad. Also.
Yep.
But that's probably not gonna matter. I think Romain is gonna cash in the Kindred Cookbook from Moore next.
The way the DLC meta has shifted to just like complete silence is just crazy, by the way. Romain has marked Drain the Water, and it's been silence from him for almost 20 minutes since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I feel like we talked about this in the preseason / before the season started, that something like this would happen in the future, and it looks like that kind of meta is definitely emerging, which kind of scary.
It's a scary meta, right? But like that's the thing. It's like at some point, even though it's a meta, doesn't mean that it's the only way to play bingo either, right? I think it's currently just a new style that people are really trying out.
Yeah, there's ways to counter it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Romain's trying to double up on Tiolier and Kindred Cookbook, which he'll get sniped here. But yeah, there's ways to counteract it. Like if you're playing fast, you want to like, you know, try to block every line as fast as you can. So you like deliberately choose squares on the board that in the least number of squares blocks all lines, and then you kind of force majority that way. So that's like one potential counter play to like hiding a line. Where is Gustaf going now?
And there we go. There's that cookbook. Gustaf has
Cookbook,
technically
yeah.
the lead right now on squares 3-2, but does not know that this line is almost fully prepped.
He's about to potentially get like 1-2 Spirit Ashes, Colossal Finger Creeper, and may not even have the water drained at that point.
Axe check. Rusted
Anchor.
Dude.
That's better than the
It's so
the
good
Rod
on
and Tool
Dancing
stacks.
Lion. This is why you should make this check. It's a pierce weapon.
It definitely would have helped, and you have a feeling that you need to go into Shadowkeep, and backside Shadowkeep is just so strong, especially on this board, that probably a good idea to check that early. But it's a good thing he got the weapon now.
Yep.
For later.
Wow. Oh yeah, here's the Colossal Finger Creeper, and really decent damage here from Romain. Yellow damage.
He gets the good damage. Does he? Oh, he doesn't have Flame Grammy Strength and stuff yet.
Oh,
but he has
nice roll.
Oh, good dodge. Good dodge.
Stagger. Big stagger goes to the crouch heal here first.
Pop it off.
Oh, gets tagged by that running attack. That didn't look like that was going to register.
Yeah, if he gets hit twice, it looks like he'll die. So he's got to be.
There's the rot proc. Huge
cautious
rot proc.
of that. The rot definitely helps, because even if you miss attacks, like the hand will be close to dead even if you miss. So that's very good for him.
Yeah,
big
once he
charge
sees
R2
this,
into
I
a
don't know,
stagger, another one into gonna heal into maybe one hit.
There it is.
Yep, there you go.
Bang, Colossal Finger Creeper
Colossal
picks
Finger
this up.
Creeper
Bang.
into that is the Romain specialty. With the accidental mark on another square, or mismark, or like unmark on another square, but that's now Gustaf's like, okay,
Tree Spirits, but I'm not even drained the water yet.
yeah, it's like
this is really tough for him.
That this might be a 5-line or five square bingo.
Yeah,
from
we've been
Romain
seeing this more
if
and
he
more.
commits.
Pointing at Iron U versus Aggie.
Yep.
The freaking 5-5 back to back. If you find a line, you just hold on to it. Sometimes, it's really hard to see how good a line can genuinely be until it's in motion. There's a stagger already on this Tree Spirit. There it is. We're post now. Almost halfway done with the first Tree Spirit here for Romain. And I feel like his damage is just better than Gustaf's. He tanks the explosion here for that phase true transition. Has Rot Proc already on the Tree Spirit here. Has to be careful in this tail attack. Rolls through it. Back to full health. Should get another stagger here very soon. There it is. Bang. Knocks him onto his head. One more post. Oh, goes for some crouching
Can't
R1s
get
instead.
it.
Rot kills him.
But he's dead. Yep, Rock gets it.
And there it is. First Tree Spirit
Pretty
right
fast.
down. First Tree Spirit down, and Gustaf hasn't even drained the water yet, so he can't even do this.
Yep.
Wow, dude.
This is what we were talking about at the start of the game, too. It's like, man, you got to be in Shadowkeep to block this column 5.
Yep. Center square being bait here is really being showcased right now.
Big, chunky charger, too.
And after this, you just go straight towards Tolier, go downstairs, right, for the third Tree Spirit.
Yep, into Elec River. Even if you get sniped, you're closer to Blood Fiends, you're closer to Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. You still got row 4 as a threat. Still looking good for Romain.
Another stagger.
Even if he doesn't commit to Tree Spirits, but I think he will. I think he's like, I'm gonna get this line.
He's like, I want to be top 4. This is my shot right now. Is this square? I'm one square away from being top 4.
That's right. Top 2, even if he gets this win.
True.
Yeah.
There we go. That's 2 tree spirits here for Romain. Going to be porting straight towards Pillar Path Cross next to Thiele. Going to be doing Thiele jump here. Drain the water happening for Gustaf right now as he drops down. Going to be going for his first tree spirit here. Trying to catch up on these tree spirits, but is really 2 behind.
Yeah, we've seen the damage too. Oh, he's looking for it. Yeah, go for this one first. Yeah, we've already seen the damage from Gustaf. I don't think he's going to be able to catch up, unfortunately.
Yep. It's looking like a GG's.
Big hit on the tail.
Very fast GG's too.
Yeah, very quick bingo line.
Making his way down Elac River. Oh, is that an enemy or a boss? Holy crap, that's a shiver. I might be nervous. My lip is going to quiver. I got nothing else. That's it. That's all the words I can rhyme with.
Good enough.
That's that. I got. Yep. No, that's it. That's it for now. Physic being drunk here from Romain, getting ready for his last tree spirit and possibly his last square needed. Top 4 is calling Romain. Lock in for this fight. Here we go. Golden Eyes tree spirit.
Golden Eyes, yeah. He's gonna get a lot of money from this, but
100,000.
If he gets it, doesn't even matter.
Knocks him out. Oh yeah, he's already over half health.
Over half health.
Wow. Why
Just
are the
gonna
eyes?
tank this explosion.
Yeah. Here we go. Dash attack into the grab attack. Couple more R1s will do it. 1 charged R2, 1 R1, and
Stagger
bang!
Into that charge R2, and
there it is. And
there
Romain.
it is.
Romain taking the DLC match here, closing it out versus Gustaf.
Dude.
5 squares, 1 line. GG's top 4. Holy
GG's
schmoly.
top 2 from Romain. That was an amazing showcase of DLC. Just before the playoffs start too.
Crazy.
So definitely showing he's a top contender. Gustaf played incredibly well today in the base game. Unfortunately, there was just some minor mistakes happening that put him behind, and kind of focused his attention on not Shadow Keep. But Romain kind of took he was like, this is a really strong place to be. Let's see if I can go for it, and he got the bingo.
Hey, it worked out nicely. I mean, that silence, he's like, hey, I don't know what he's working on, but
Yep.
I think I'm in a good position.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
All right, and here we go. Let's go move over to post-game screenage here. Talking to the players in just a second as I set up the bingo board from game 1. We'll talk about that as well. Holy schmoly cannoli. Oh, that's a big square. There we go. Okay. My lord. Bananas.
Bananas.
Bananas. And here we go. Let's bring in the players. We'll undeafen them. And GG's, guys. You can unmute.
Yo, GG's.
Hello, GG. GG, Gustaf.
GG.
Amazing second game.
Wow.
Yeah, well done for the first game.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
There's a lot that was happening, right? So game 1 was high stress, dude. High stress. Lots of things going on here. We have match 1 on the matches chat if you guys want to scroll up just a little bit.
Yeah.
So, first off, last match of the round robin. Lots of weight on this one, right? Because it was pretty much deciding on how these matches go, who gets into top 4. So, was there a game plan or something specifically that you practiced for your last match on round robin? Anything specific that you really were looking forward to that maybe you put a lot of time into learning?
I don't know, Gustaf, if you want to start.
Well, my answer is pretty quick. I didn't train. So
Come on,
never
come on! I saw you
match
train. I
between
saw you train.
matches.
Come on, come on, come on.
No, I didn't. But it's not too bad. I watched many matches and I learned from that, but I didn't have the time to play myself. That's why I think I'm really bad at DLC.
DLC is way different than base game. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for sure. What about you,
It's
Romain? Was
hard.
there something else that you were like practicing specifically?
Not really anything particular, no. But I like this board for me was. I didn't like it at all. Like I like when there are like big killing things, and I felt like no Mog, no Malenia, no. I don't know. It was a bit boring, and I didn't see the shadow prep for the first line. Wow, that was well played.
Yeah. It kind of caught off guard too. The first line, row one, we're like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It took us a little bit too to see. So it was really, really nice from Gustaf, that row one. Was there a line that you really liked, Romain, that you were trying to maybe prep for?
I wanted to go for the first column, and I think I should just have. I think I upgraded too much. Like I should have taken the lions directly after, like when I was plus 12 or something like this, because I had one after Margit and I had one on the way to Radan. And I just decided to go full upgrade, which was not needed on this board. So I think that was a big mistake from me. But I didn't know what Gustaf was doing, so I was just like, let's just upgrade so I can see what's happening. I can react easier.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Gustaf did go for the full upgrade as well, so technically it wasn't a misplay, right? Because he kind of played around that. Gustaf, what was your idea here? Because like from my perspective, it was very much like you're just waiting out to see what Romain was doing while you're setting up upgrades.
Well, yeah, basically, I wanted to see if he was going for the first line. That's the first thing I saw is the triple threat of Members Boss Histless, Unique Elder Alliance, and Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior. And I thought, man, if he lets me do that, I would be pretty happy. And I saw that,
Okay.
and then I started to wager if I want to do that or do the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb Cemetery trio. But obviously the first line was better, and then I just did a threat and did the second thing anyway.
Yeah, I think not going for the Elder Lions was my biggest mistake, and then I had to block everything. It was so difficult.
Yeah, it was a tough board here. When it came to both you guys, right, column 3 and column 4 kind of became a race between both of you.
Yes.
And both of you decided to block each other's lines at the same exact time. What was your thinking there? Because like for us, it was like, oh, Gustaf, your square grapes is way faster than bell bearings. Like, did you want to do grapes at some point, or were you just like, hey, I don't want to risk it because maybe he's prepped it already?
Yeah. I thought he maybe had prepped it already because I forced him into Leonia Progress. Then, because he had already a Tharbs Academy key, I thought, man, he's already there. Maybe Shadow prepped something else there. And then the moment he marked Miriam, I was like, no, I'm not going for that. That's so if he Shadow prepped Miriam, I don't know. Maybe Shadow prepped Shabir Grapes. I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense. That makes a lot of
but
sense.
honestly, on my way to the Gloveboard Bell Bearings 2, I thought, damn, he must have Shadow prepped that too. I lost.
That's where it takes a long time, man. That takes a long time.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to have him do it. Like I felt like it was my way to getting back into the game.
Yeah.
But then after that, I think I shouldn't have done Radan. I should have just taken like a Blackblade Kindred and Crusader first to just take some squares, because after that, I had too much squares. So it was too difficult.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tough position for you, Romain, for sure. Were you trying to figure out like what's the exact way to go about getting back on the board after that row 1, right? After that Tops's keep, what's the aim? And Tom here, if you want to hop in, obviously you mentioned this during commentary that column 4 was pretty nice to possibly kind of sneak as well.
Yeah. But I felt like the Shabir Grips were gonna be faster than the Bell Bearings if he went for it, so I had no choice but to go for Shabir Grips. For me, I felt like.
I think that's
you
a
knew
reasonable.
you had no prep. I'm sorry.
You're good. I think that was a reasonable choice for sure. Grapes was faster. We saw like you were doing grapes from the start, and Gustaf was doing bell bearings from the start, and grapes was like cleared it by like I don't know 2 minutes. So yeah, it was a smart choice to go for grapes when you did. It's just unfortunate because you went for it, but Gustaf didn't. So then you kind of we're still stuck in the same kind of position of, oh, Gustaf still has pressure on me. I gotta worry about the diagonal. I gotta worry about column 2, and it's just.
Maybe I should just have tried to send the bingo. I don't know.
At that point, I thought it was your only win condition.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could have been the one. It could have been the way.
Yeah.
And with that, match 1 was a very solid match from both of you guys. I thought it was a really, really good watch. So please go ahead and watch that back if you have the time, obviously. And then match 2.
Thank you.
My oh my.
Oh man,
this is an interesting board, and I think it puts you in a bit of an interesting position because this sometimes happens with boards, but not all the times, where there are squares that are considered like bait. Like it looks good, but it's something you shouldn't be going for, at least early on, right? Because it puts you in a really, really tough position. And both Tom and I agreed that Scorpion Stew was insanely bait. Like that was a square that you shouldn't be going for, because even if you go for it early, center square is great. It's a lot of value, but you're showcasing early on that you haven't gone anywhere else. And that's going to like allow your opponent to be like, okay, well, I've got dibs on everything else on the board because you're still on Graveside Plains, Ballarat, and that's it. And I don't know, Romain, you might have noticed that because all of your squares are backside pretty much, and that's it.
Well, at first I didn't see the column 5, and like just before starting the game, I was like, oh my god, like Drain the Water, Colossal Finger Creeper, Spirit Ashes, like it's all backside, and I was like, I think I'm just selling that line, that column, so that was the idea from the beginning,
Damn.
What about for you, Gustaf? Did you see that line too, but then kind of missing up some of those TLA skips where you're just like, okay, I'm not going to go for that anymore, or what was your idea?
Yeah, exactly. So I saw the Drained Water, Spirit Ashes, and Colossal Finger Creeper, and thought, man, that's some really good synergy. But then, well, I don't know, man. In matches, I'm not really good at skips, I suppose. And I failed and failed and failed. And then I thought to myself, man, if I'm running behind, then now I don't want to run behind. Let me do something else.
Yeah, that's fair.
That wasn't the right choice, I guess.
It still was, I think. It was just more or less like, I think not necessarily maybe chasing Drain the Water specifically, but still getting Shadowkeep Axes was still really important, right? So that was just the tough spot, was like as soon as you see this column 5 building, you're like, oh crap, if I don't have access to any of these, like I'm just chasing at this point. That's just tough.
I think the choices that you made, Gustaf, were good choices. Like reasonable choices on this board. I think if you like reduce the number of deaths you had, even after TLA skip, like you had some deaths on Curse Blades, you had some deaths on Dancing Lion. If you didn't have those, I think you were in the position to block row 5 or column 5.
Yeah. Well, maybe, but thank you. But yeah, I suppose I just crumbled under the pressure.
Yeah.
It happens, yeah.
Yeah, but I was afraid because he didn't mark anything for so long. So I was like, is he doing anything on column 5? What is he doing? And when you when you mark the Cosplay Assassins, I was like, okay, I'm just sending the column, and we'll see.
Well, amazing played.
Yeah. Great matches from both you guys. Game 1, Gustaf taking the base game, Romain taking the DLC here, and with that, Gustaf having 4 points, Romain having 6 points, and that brings me with some good news and some bad news. Romain, you are being in the top 4, top 2 actually on the leaderboard. Yep. It's you and Tom, the top 2. Gustaf, however, with that, you're sadly not moving on into the double elimination bracket because Gray and Swed both have 5 points. So you will sadly not be moving on to double elim, dude. But it was an absolute blast watching you play, man. It was really, really fun. You bring great energy to all your matches. So thank you so much for playing in the tournament. And yeah, please let people know. Shout yourself out. Twitch channel. What are you working on? Like, do you do anything fun? Like anything to look forward to? Yeah, talk to us about it. You know, stage is yours.
First and foremost, thank you so much for inviting me, and that was an awesome journey to learn Bingo. Like I somewhat casually played Bingo and it was fun, but this really competitive Bingo against amazing players was really a joy. And also the community part of it, because everyone was at everyone's chats and just watching what they're doing, helping them. That was so much fun. I appreciated it very much. For myself, I just became a father and I'm still not streaming regularly, but I will come back. And I will do still challenge runs in Elden Ring and other games of the Souls-like formula. And I hope I will make people smile. That's the most important part for me.
Congrats again on the child, brother, man. That's awesome. That's crazy.
Thank you so.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, and thanks again for playing. Thanks for all the kind words, man. And yeah, I think that's like the big thing is the sense of community that comes with this. Yeah. I think I'm personally very appreciative of any player that joins Bingo Brawlers, like immediately being part of the community and people coming in trying to help, or trying to be like, hey, I've done this, I've done that. Check this out. You want to practice, you know? So thanks for being a part of that. I really do appreciate that. Romain, however, you got some more work to do. Right?
Yeah. I still have to train.
Double elimination now is on your plate, but this is exciting. This is exciting. You know, double elimination is going to be interesting, especially because you're top 2. You get to have an extra life, pretty much. You start on the winner's side of the bracket here, so there's going to be some interesting matchups. These are starting this weekend. I don't know exactly what the matches are just yet. I have to figure out after this match now the schedule for everybody, but yeah, very excited for that. So with that, thanks so much for playing today, guys. Happy Monday. And Gustaf, hopefully we'll see you in the future. Congrats again on your child. And Romain, we'll see you possibly this week.
Yeah, with pleasure. And thank you again, Domo, for organizing the Bingo Brawlers. It's a blast to be part of this, and I'm having a lot of fun. So thank you. And thank you for the commentary. NPT and Domo. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Romain, I'm excited to see you, man. Like I don't. Chan always asks me who's my favorite. I say I don't have any favorites, but I'm kind of rooting for you a little bit. All right.
Okay. Oh man, I have to make you proud. You're like my dad now, you know.
You're right. You're my dark horse. All right. All right. So with that, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for playing. We'll see you guys next time. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Goodbye, Noah. Goodbye, Tom. Goodbye, Romain.
Bye.
Bye.